All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Another day working on indie apps, trying to get them to 10K in revenue. We are not even close, but... Okay, well, it's 3.9K in MRR currently. Here you can see on the widget. Oh, you can't. It will not focus. Here. Jesus. Can we see MRR? Okay, revenue cat. Mobile app is not the best to open on stream, but generally, come on, can you focus? Okay, whatever. You should trust me. It's 3.975 in MRR. Oh, here it is, bigger numbers. Let me check. Can we show that? Probably. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Come on, focus. Camera, you can do this. So, yeah, we have a long way to go to 10K, but we're getting closer. And yeah, today I have to deal with Apple rejection. I didn't dig in details yet. I just received a notification yesterday that application got in review and it is rejected. It is not the new application that I'm working on right now. That is one of the applications which is in the App Store already. I just shipped update and got 2 rejections in a row. First one was just some kind of metadata. They didn't like something. Oh no, actually they didn't like that I'm using Health Kit in application which is here for, I don't know, maybe a year already. And they asked it to add more explanation, let's say, why I'm using it. So I just removed that functionality completely. And now they rejected, as I understand, because they don't like paywall. Yeah, good evening, hello. Good evening, good morning, good day. Whatever it is in your time zone. For me, it's morning. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me have chat here. Yeah, somewhere here. East Coast US. Yeah. Usually I start to stream later, but then it's early morning in the Europe. I am currently in Bangkok, for those who don't know. So the time zone is like a mess, you know, for anything. If you want to do anything with US or Europe, if you like do live streams, live calls, what else not, it's kind of, you know. How's life in Thailand? I like it. It's not here yet, but I assume that I may start to miss the kind of seasons, because currently, I don't know, basically we moved here in last summer in July, and basically it's just ongoing summer all the time. Yeah, sure, there was rainy seasons and there was kind of little bit colder season. Then currently it's hot season, but basically it's just summer all the time. For now it's fine. I don't know what I will say in, I don't know, in a year or two. Because yes, I'm going back to Latvia in July for holidays, in June actually, already in late June. But I will go to Latvia in Latvian summer as well, so basically I will have summer all year long. Benefits, yeah, sure. You don't need long pants. You can walk around in shorts all year long. You can ride bicycles, motorcycles, everything all year long. But I kind of, I will not say I miss that, but now I kind of can explain you how it is cozy when it is cold or chill outside or even in the room, and you have kind of warm kind of clothes, hot tea, maybe fireplace going, you know, that's kind of cozy. It's nice. Here it's always hot and you have always AC going. So yeah. What's most important nowadays? What's that, dude? Okay, you have a more specific question. I was thinking, okay, what's the most important? Health in any age. But yeah, audience versus good idea. Good idea worth nothing. Good idea without execution and marketing and also probably an audience, it's just worth nothing, to be honest. So kind of hard to say, my friend, but I think that what is better, you know. But good idea basically. Okay, what's that? We got some updates to install. Anything important? Why are you sending notifications to me? I don't know, that's wrong notification, whatever. Okay, let's take a look what do we have in that Apple rejection. Let me log in quickly. Oh, Paul, hello. I'm doing great, thank you. Thank you very much, I'm doing great. So first build audience, then code. Not really. I'm not saying you need to build audience before you're building product, but you have to do the market research, you know, to be sure that you have some kind of product market fit and so on, you know. Otherwise, what's the point of building? You have to do market research, you have to do your target audience research, you have to understand how you will promote it. Does that include building like audience? Maybe, I don't know. But, you know, how that helps to build audience if your audience doesn't is not your target audience? For example, crypto shading. Sounds that you are in crypto, but whatever. So you, okay, practically, you are my audience. You're currently watching my content, right? So, and I just built application for motorcycle riders. So I build this audience, kind of you following me. But if you are not riding motorcycles and have no interest, then so what, you know? You know, I'm just telling you that audience is not always equal kind of downloads. But yeah, sure, you should start with market research, audience research, and so on. That's the beginning. That's the first steps. Wait a minute. I wanted to write something down. I got distracted by finding that my one of the ink pens is dried out, another one is not filled, and then I forgot what I wanted to write down. And now I remember it that I wanted to write down something. That was some task outside the programming scope. No, I remember. I'm usually starting week. Okay, not usually. I'm trying to start the week with basically kind of brain dump. Basically what I would like to do during the week. I have 1, 2.5 pages for that. For now, that's quite a lot of things to do. That doesn't mean I will do everything, but I think that type of brain dump kind of helps you to start the week on right foot. But most important thing now is just to take a look what Apple didn't like in our last submission. Try to figure out. Oh, actually, we can start Pomodoro timers just to track them, because why not? I think that's programming, right? Maybe. Apps. So reviews lately takes a lot of time. So I submitted new application which is waiting for review. Actually, new video is coming out later today. If you are members of YouTube channel, you already maybe saw it. Let me show. Yeah, this video is already released for members, but it will come out later for everyone today. And if you are interested in getting onto the test version of the application, here is the link. That app is opened for 100 testers. And currently we don't have many, only 13, 15 people, something like that. Okay, 14 people installed it, so there are plenty of seats left for testers. And what are benefits for getting on test flight versions of applications? If you didn't know that, then in-app purchases in test flight apps are free, always, on each and every application. Basically, if you want to test some of the applications in the market and also would like to get like premium features as a benefit for free, take a look on if they have test flight program. And yeah, of course, it's nice if you send feedback to developers, and that's also what I expect from my test flight members. But yeah, whatever, do whatever you like. So yeah, what was my point? Yeah, point was basically, I hope that this application will be released soon. And yeah, there is a video about it. It will be scheduled. It will be released in about 8 hours, but currently it's available for channel members only. And yeah, the app is, I send it for review. It's just crazy. I sent it for review in March 19, and currently it's March 23, so we are waiting forever already, right? And there was another application, my Focus Pomodoro application. I don't even remember what improvement I added to the application. Let me see what's new. UI updates for progress sharing. Yeah, I updated user interface a little bit. That's it. And Apple rejected first it because they said this. So I submitted it in March 13, waited 5 days for review. They rejected it, said, oh, dude, you are using Health Kit in this application. That's not cool. Okay, you can use Health Kit, but you need to more explicitly explain users why are you using it. It was in the app for, I don't know, maybe a year already, because we had breathing exercises, and those breathing exercises went into the, basically the Health Kit kind of data as mindful kind of time logged, you know. But I said, okay, Apple, whatever, I will remove that. I removed that, resubmitted it. After that, Apple is saying, oh, you know what? No, we don't like your paywall anymore. Jesus. That's just kind of funny. Apple can basically kind of, you know, kind of reject you whatever multiple times in the row, just kind of pointing out one or another thing which was approved in previous versions and so on. And they just could say, oh, you know, we don't like anymore this thing. You fix that, then they will say, oh, we don't like anymore that thing. And that's basically application was submitted in March 13. So those are already kind of 10 days, right? Kind of just playing this kind of game. Now I will change whatever they like to change in the paywall. I don't know what exactly they don't like. I just saw that there was something about paywall. Something about trial, what else not? Because payment, subscription, something. And I will submit again, update. I will wait for 4 or 5 days, and then Apple maybe will find another reason to reject it. So this process currently is broken. And I don't know what is the right way to fix it. I think that Apple is busy reviewing kind of apps because the app development speed is increased significantly without the vibe coding and so on. And I'm not saying that vibe coding is a bad thing here. I'm using that as well. It helps to speed up development. But Apple obviously, okay, there is plenty of AI slop when applications are kind of horribly bad or at least mid, or average. And I'm not saying my apps are not that, whatever. I'm not saying I'm better than anything. Don't kind of change my words. I heard that before. Whatever. My apps also maybe is AI slow. Doesn't matter. But Apple should somehow handle this process better, faster, let's say so. And yeah, right now, they don't like my in-app purchases. We'll read what is here. Oh, good morning, Tanay. Alter Kings, hello, I really want to be like you. You are amazing at mobile dev, and that was inspired me to study computer engineering. Nice, cool. Yeah, computer engineering and mobile app development, all that part is really fun and interesting. I really enjoyed that. Okay. So what do they don't like? One or more auto-renewable subscription array marketed in purchase flow in a way that may mislead and confuse users about subscription pricing, especially promotes free trial, indicatory pricing, period. So we are showing weekly calculated pricing for the subscription more clearly than billed amount. Okay. The purchase screen includes a radio button to add remote. No, we don't have radio button. They're currently fighting with radio button for subscriptions, but wait a minute. Cheers, my friend. What are you building up today? So we are reading Apple rejection, and we will see what we should. Oh yeah, that is valid thing. If you have account, you should be able to initiate account deletion. That's very interesting because account actually is. Oh my gosh, that is just nonsense. Basically. We are using Apple. Okay, I agree. We need to. No, I'm taking that back. We have actually some data on the server about kind of weekly progress and so on for those challenge boards. So we have to support account deletions. That's valid. This is valid point. This is kind of, I don't know. We'll see. The app uses auto-renewable subscriptions but does not clearly describe what user will receive for the price. Interesting where exactly you should write that. Okay, that's all very interesting chunk of tasks. We'll dig through that. Yeah, Paul, that one, that new application still is not reviewed. So if you are looking, I'm waiting for review for this one, still waiting for review. I don't know. I hope that will happen today. I don't know. What you are using for backend? I'm using Supabase for this focus lock application. Okay, I think we will go AI way and just will feed this to Cloud Code. Let's see, do we have Cloud Code session alive for this app? Probably not. Let me see. I think we will feed this to the Cloud Code. Okay, that's another session. Let me check this quickly. Yeah, this is fine. Yes, do that. Okay, do we have motolog? Oh, this was interesting, actually. Paula installed that thing that you suggested. How it was more something, more analyze, no, more clean, more status. I installed Paul that application. It's kind of fun. Image lazy. One more automated message and I will ban you, okay? Just so you know. Just one more, just give me a reason. Thank you. You don't even need to try hard, that will be easy. Just keep going in this way. OpenClaw, I do use, but kind of not much use, you know. Okay. Wait a minute, where we are? That was, what was the name of that? Oh, AD something, yes. Okay, I can talk type here it is, okay, whatever. The app was rejected by Apple review. There are multiple points of this rejection. One is related to the paywall that is handled by Supabase. No, sorry, not Supabase. Superwall. I will take a look into that, but also we need to add account deletion functionality, which will nuke backend record for the user. Here are details for rejection. Okay, and I will just copy paste all this to the chat. So yeah, I'm using that OpenClaw. I don't know, if I need some kind of general kind of task for AI to do, I'm kind of throwing to it, but I don't know. I played around a little bit with Cloud Cowork as well, but that's quite limited. I can't tell I'm super excited about it. It's nice first step, but let's say so there is a lot of things to improve. Okay, I will say this rejection was fire, and it's okay. I don't know about the paywall, but yeah, there should be option to delete user account. That's actually for a while ago was added in Apple requirements. It's more than a year already, maybe 1.5. I totally forgot about that because, you know, we are not kind of creating login and all those details for users, but we are using Apple login, and then we have database records for friend list, you know, shareable friend list in the app. Okay, let's open the app or rejected app, and that's this one. Okay, let me run it on simulator. Probably we don't need light background, light theme. Yeah, this is a good question, but I think we should ask user. Yeah, let's go with B. Yeah, let's go with B. We can show some information in delete process that only online profile is deleted. All the local data will be deleted if user will delete the app. Something like that among that lines. Sure, better copied than I just rambled. Yeah, I don't know about this subscription description. And there actually is no toggle in that paywall. I don't know why they are writing about toggle. Yes, this approach will work. A. Okay, account deletion design, server-side cleanup in order, unsubscribe from nudge, real-time channel, delete avatar, okay, delete rows from nudges. We are not using that nudge currently. Delete rows, sign out from subbase out, clear memory state. Yeah, looks alright. Yes, looks alright, let's implement. I already finished the degree, but I'm struggling to have my own niche. What do you mean by your own niche? Because what is niche, especially your own? Are you talking about kind of niche of where to work? iOS development, Android development, backend development? That's kind of not your own niche, that's more like whatever. Specification. How you name it? Not specification, but kind of basically going down into some specific niche and learn it in details. So I think that's basically you should take, if that is your question, then you basically should look on multiple kind of things. One is what you really like. Second, what you can get paid for, where you can learn the most. What are options in around you to get the job. And move from there. Okay, let's take a look on this one. I'm basically working on two kind of projects currently in the parallel. Done. Okay. Test on your next ride. I will do. In the industry, I have worked on many fields such as validation, engineer, web development, and IT tech support. Yeah. But I really want is to work on creating mobile apps and getting paid for it. Yes, and what's the problem? That's one of the options in the industry. So what's the problem to go for that if that's what you like to do? What are your obstacles? Shitty situation in job market. That's kind of okay. Everyone has this problem. You're not the only one. Every developer has the same problem now. And in any niche. What else? Do that. Everything looks clean. Here it is implemented. Okay, we have implemented account deletion. Okay, nice. We will test it. We will test it on this device. In 1 year or 5 business days when it will unlock. Jesus, that's iPhone 11 Pro and it's not that old. Why are you not unlocking? Yeah, exactly, as Paul is saying. Nowadays, everything is hard. The problem is here in the island of Puerto Rico, where I am based, there aren't many companies that hire mobile devs. To survive, I have worked on the jobs previously mentioned. Yeah. I understand. But, you know, there are multiple options. If that's what you want to do, you can to move to places where is a job, you can to work remotely, or you can build your own products, you know, while you are working on any job that pays the bills. You work on your kind of passion projects and building your own apps and so on. There are multiple options. I can't solve this problem for you on Puerto Rico, right? No one in this chat can. We can't kind of push some regulations on Puerto Rico Island to find job for you. So that's all in your hands. And there are 3 options, clearly. And you have to choose which one you will do. You should not kind of, I don't know, buy a plane ticket today, but you should research, basically. I just gave you 3 options. Probably there are 2, 3 more. Just research all the possibilities, decide which one you will choose, and start to work towards it. Yeah, probably I'm simplifying, but sorry, but that's not the biggest problem in the world. So yeah, Paul's even knows more about that. You have US citizenship. Jesus. Basically, you can work for US remotely or move. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, you should not be, I don't know, the best in the world, whatever, developer. Oh, I'm running on simulator, holding phone in my hand and running on simulator. Tell me about distractions. I wanted to run on device. Yeah, sure. Currently, the job market is relatively shitty. It's harder to get on interviews, harder to get jobs, but you can basically try. You can start applying. There is no penalty for applying for jobs and not getting them. Just do that, because by applying and getting through those interviews, you will become better. And yes, you are on rocky level. Okay, maybe you will not pass the technical interview, but even getting to the technical interview is a challenge nowadays. And if you can basically navigate that, it's also a good thing, you know. You are kind of training that skill. And when you will get to those technical interviews, you will see, okay, what exactly am I missing? What exactly should I learn? And so on. And yeah, also living in Mexico or Puerto Rico, your life expense is not exactly the same like living in big cities in US, right? So that's another advantage. You probably are native English speaker. That's way easier for you. For me, for example, I have thick accent, and okay, no, my English is better. But when I started freelancing, it wasn't. It was quite not so good. Okay. Settings. Delete account. Let's give it a try. Delete account. This will permanently delete your online profile, buddies. Okay, let's airdrop this for Apple. Can I see my Mac, please? Or at least iPhone? How no people find around? Here is my iPhone. Hello. Hello. Okay. Can I email? Do I have email? Oh, I don't have email on this account. Jesus. Okay, let's just save locally and then we'll figure that out later. Delete account. Done. Social account part disappeared. And we still have some data on device locally. Nice, nice, nice. Follow your heart, but use your head. Yeah, that's actually well said, yes. Okay, this is fine. This works. I'm so lazy that I'm even not commit an OSH. OSH the changes. Okay, so let's take a look on paywall. So Apple is not happy about it. Let's go towards onboarding and take a look how it looks. Oh, actually, okay, it's not necessary onboarding. We can trigger that paywall anywhere in the app, I think. Let me see. Unlock premium. Yeah, here it is. Come on, go away. Unlock premium. Okay, it's try for 0. Continue for free. Where is toggle? Are they saying this is toggle or what? Okay, maybe they don't like that this amount is kind of bigger than this amount. The bigger question is, do I like this paywall enough to care about getting it fixed, or I want to replace it? Let's go and take a look. Revenue cat. How good it converts actually. Okay, this specific app. Okay, here we have actually active subscriptions going up quite well, you know. Currently we have 2 active trials. The revenue growing, new customers. Yeah, basically here is free trial and paid trials. Trials are starting. There are new subscriptions, family shared, that's alright. Someone kind of sharing for free. I have enabled family sharing. Let me see. Super well. Yeah, to be honest, I just don't know charts. Should I kind of fight for that paywall? Wait a minute. Which app it is? Yeah, it is this application. Sales. Why we have nothing here? Oh, everything is going to the revenue cat only. Maybe. I'm trying to get into the AI services. Hopefully something pans out in the future. Nobody likes AI. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, that's a bit complex paywall. Yeah, I agree. Did Apple accept the multi-page navigation in paywall. They accept that, that's fine. As for the toggle, that's not what they mean by toggle. That's you have is normal selection. Yes, I also think where is the toggle? That's just selection. There was where it was something about toggle. That was data collection and storage. Okay, we will pay attention on that later. Remove the radio button. Remove the radio button for adding or remove a free trial from subscription purchase screen. Okay, this is free 3 days trial. They don't like this. Because here is redeem, 3 days for 0, and then there is kind of smaller, $40.99. Okay, they don't like I don't know. It's kind of, we are saying here, basically, today you're getting up all features. In 1 day there will be a reminder. In 3 days you will, basically March 26, you will be billed. Whatever. Okay, they don't like that paywall, obviously. Oh, the toggle issue, that was different. Yeah. The toggle issue was different. I got another app rejected for that. I removed that. Yeah, Jay. I don't know. I was using most of the time. I was using one kind of page paywall, just showing basically the simple subscription. This one obviously works because we are kind of getting sales, and we are getting more sales than with previous paywall. I don't have exact date. I don't remember exact date when I basically implemented this paywall, but maybe months ago. And you can clearly see that active subscriptions basically kind of going up. Not by crazy, but actually also there are not so many downloads. We have 158 new customers. Basically, those are all downloads, right? And we have 16 active subscriptions now. Not bad, right? Let's take a look on. Yeah, it was basically February. Basically, since we updated the paywall, new subscriptions are coming in. Yeah, that multiple page paywall just kind of, I would say, preparing you for the paywall. I'm kind of saying you can. The first page is just saying I would like you to test this application for free or for small amount of costs. Then we are kind of saying, don't worry, I will send notification just on simple one screen just for that reason, you know, because we have this notification message here in this screen as well, but that's just kind of repeating. And this one, I think, kind of helps because you can choose, build your own trial. Basically, if you want really free trial, sure, that's only 3 days, but you're getting it completely for free. Or you can get 30 days for a fraction of the price, 99 cents, and use it for 30 days. After that, you will be charged. And you're redeeming 30 days for 99 cents. And I have few sales on that kind of, I have few sales like that, because if we are going back and we are looking for sales, that's basically difference of currency. 99 cents, $1.15. Those are basically those who redeemed that 30 days kind of trial. Yeah, it kind of preparing that user a little bit to the paywall, but and this gives kind of choice in the hands of user. Basically, you choosing. That's your choice. You choose how you want to deal with that, or just skip it, whatever. Just skip it, keep using for free. And you know, it's kind of, it's not 7 days, it's not months. It's okay. If you really want to try for free, it's 3 days only. You can jump in, basically try it. If you don't like it, cancel. If you like it, probably 1 day is enough to understand, right? And okay, you have 3 days to think about that. And that's for free. But if you want to no rush, but not full commitment yet, so 99 cents is an option, you know. Yeah, I don't know. There are multiple things that they don't like. Let me try to talk about that with Cloud Code. My initial reaction was, okay, whatever, they don't like this paywall, fine, I will just go with simple paywall. But now I'm thinking it kind of works, I don't know. Maybe I want to keep it. Here is my paywall, that's how it looks. A čo mene? One of my apps has 2 paywalls, the one in-app and the one in the onboarding, but both have 7 days trial. I'm actually try and see what happens on the onboarding payment. Yes, I think the playing around with paywalls. So you have to take a look on your conversion first, because I don't know, Jay or Paul or J Paul, but whatever. I think, sorry, but I think you have to take a look on your conversions, because if you're converting already kind of, I don't know, whatever, 10%, you know, of free users, that's huge, and do not touch what is not broken, you know. But yeah, right now I have 7 day on monthly and 7 day on annual, but maybe I do 7 day free on monthly and 40 day introduction for the annual. Yes, you can play around, yeah, with that. Can I have a name of your focus app? Yeah, the app name is Focus Lock. You are talking about the app on the screen. Yeah, that's also Focus Lock. I have it in both. I have it in Apple, in iOS, and in Mac App Store. Focus Lock Pomodoro Timer in both of them. This is Mac app, this is iOS app. It's not a universal application, but it synchronizes data between apps. It's not universal because multiple reasons. It was easier to build separate Mac app. Okay, so here's my paywall. That's how it looks. Sure, Cloud Code don't know what exactly should be changed to get it approved, but let's ask it. I think we need to make this kind of yearly price bigger. Radio button to add remove free trial. Yeah, weekly calculated pricing show prominently. Yeah, it seems that basically changing all the paywall is kind of... All the paywall should be changed. Yeah, we could... that paywall is designed and built on the superval size. It's not even code. I can basically just change it remotely because it is somewhere here. But if I can't use this, let's say, paywall, then I don't know if I'm kind of super interested to basically even use this paywall, because kind of building those paywalls using their kind of web thing is actually super kind of annoying. Here is page 1, here is page 2, here is page 3. And to be honest, in nowadays it's faster to build those paywalls using Swift UI. And yeah, sure, here we can basically kind of adjust size and what else not. Remove this weekly thing. How do you like Superval versus Revenue Cat? Superval, this web interface for building paywalls is better than Revenue Cat. But for this particular application, basically I'm using Revenue Cat for purchase handling and reporting. Therefore we have all this data in Revenue Cat, because data is going through Revenue Cat anyways. And I'm using Superval only to show and handle paywalls. And Superval is kind of better because you can build those kind of 3 kind of page paywalls. Also, if user already used the trial and is not eligible, whatever, forgot my pronunciation, but basically, if free trial or whatever trial is not viable for this user anymore, then different paywall will be displayed. So that part is very flexible on the Superval side. Question is, are you willing to deal with that, on Superval side? Because it's very kind of time consuming, and currently it's manual work to do that. If I'm just building application in app using Swift UI, I can most part of that code could be written by AI, and I just kind of leading it and kind of saying direction and fixing errors, Yeah, Revenue Cat paywalls are quite simple, and I always I almost never like them. And this one is, Superval is way more powerful, but it works nice if you have some paywall examples that you can copy and reuse, like I did in this case. This paywall I basically just copied. I found template, it's actually in a templates library. When you go to the Superval templates, here are a lot of templates. Many of them are not great. Let's say so. I don't know. Plenty of them. I just personally don't like how they look. But basically you can ask questions when trial is cancelled or purchase is cancelled. You can offer different price if user decides to cancel on purchase, and so on and so on. And where was that? Yeah, this is the paywall basically. What I use it. This is the template. Basically, that's it. See? It's here in multiple places, but basically that's the same paywall. Yeah. So, yeah. there are templates. I use their external paywalls to get to market, but after I get to market, I know how the time to change to do pure Swift UI and find that my customized paywalls convert better. I will say that for me, with revenue cuts, that feels the same. The personalized paywalls works better, but I don't know. So currently, my app has this paywall, which is kind of, I will agree, it's a little bit confusing. Here you're basically choosing 3 days trial, which is free, and then you are $14.99 charged, or you paying 99 cents to get 30 days trial, and again, after that you are charged for this amount. Apple don't like it. And in summary, basically you have to change a lot of things, remove free trial, make $14.99 bigger, which makes sense, you know. And basically, you have to list premium features what you have in the application. Currently, that's a requirement. Previously, so it means that basically any of, you know, this how your trial works paywall is not relevant anymore. If you're just explaining how you will cancel your trial, that is not good enough anymore for Apple. Basically, this approach doesn't work. You need to add some features. So basically, I have to throw out all this paywall, and that paywall is basically this template for supervals. And accordingly, those requirements, let's say this, how your trial works paywall, that also will not work because there is no benefits, there is no description what user will get and so on. Basically, Apple starting to ask, at least in rejections, to list something like that, you know, to have description what exactly are you getting in this paywall. So, yeah. I will change it, and so I will not say that I'm kind of huge fan of those kind of complicated paywalls, but this paywall converts because I can see that my kind of trials are kind of, as soon as implemented it, my kind of active subscriptions are growing. But yeah, I agree, it's kind of hard to understand paywall. You have to basically really read it, and if you just click on, okay, let's get it for free, but I don't know, it kind of says you're getting for free, whatever, I don't know. I agree it's a little bit confusing, and I will make it more simple, but then what's the point of using Superval? And I'm not going to basically submit one paywall and then in runtime change it to another. I'm not going to play those games. Yeah, you can do that with remote paywalls, but no, that's not for me. I'm not doing that. Yeah, you probably want to build trust. Agree. And then I don't really want to trick. I don't know. I don't really want to trick anymore. I don't really want to trick anyone into the subscription. But it's kind of, chicken and egg thing, It's kind of, those paywalls works better. But are they working better because customers are confused? If that's the reason, then to be honest, I don't really want to confuse customers and trick them into the purchase. So, whatever. Probably I will just make paywalls more simple. We'll list kind of benefits. Basically, whatever. I'm kind of done with experimenting with those tricky paywalls. I will make them simple and just will whatever do to keep Apple happy and hopefully my customers as well. Yeah. Okay, I will go grab another coffee and I will be back. Yeah, Luca is just around here, yeah, walking around begging food. Dark patterns are just asking for trouble from Apple. I'm working on update for one of my apps right now, so good to have colleague online too. Yeah, nice. Yeah, while I was going for coffee and while I was kind of looking into eyes of my begging food dog, I basically decided that I will get rid of this paywall because whatever, I need to change so much here, so what's the point to keeping it? I will get rid of that and I will just make so name it whatever, simple basic paywall, and probably then we don't need superval for that. Just revenue cat as a backend and Swift UI for paywall, whatever, to get it approved. Because revenue cat paywalls, they are okay. Oh, actually, I had this one in the paywall. It's, I don't know. I don't really kind of like those paywall builders in revenue cat. Let's take a look what they have. Use template. Generate with AI. What? But anyways, you can generate only what is in. Oh, actually, that's interesting. Let's give it a try. It's generate with AI. Let's see. So Revenue Cat now has option to generate paywall with AI. Let's see. So Revenue Cat now has option to generate paywall with AI. So give me a prompt for this paywall generation. You know the products, you saw screenshots. We need to new paywall which will match Apple requirements. I will ask Cloud Code for this kind of prompt for paywall. We'll see, interesting. Like my setup. Okay, thank you, yeah. Create a paywall for focus log. Okay. Let's go with this. I'm very interested. Describe paywall. Okay, let's go. Here is prompt. I don't know if we need those prices, but okay, whatever. Great. Drop file here, reference images, drop file here, select reference layout. Okay, reference layout. Which one it is? All of them kind of. Oh, actually those feature descriptions could be of any of those kind of. I have 3-step paywall. On any of the steps we could basically add the those features, list those features. Pick your plan. Which one? I don't like any of them, to be honest. Okay, this one is kind of the best looking for me. Why I can generate paywall? Fill required info. Reference images? Maybe. It's definitely not too many words. So images is required, right? Okay. Let me see. I have some images in the app itself. Let's go to the assets. Wait a minute. Where did I drop those? I have animated Pomodoros. Okay, up icon at least. Or I would like to have those move files. Oh yeah, here they are. Show in Finder. It's GIF. Will it works with GIF? I don't know. Okay, it will not. Okay, let's just drop up icon. Let's just drop up icon there. Up icon will work as well, it's fine. So, it's already kind of... What? You can't use GIFs on paywall? Why? What are you missing? Fill in required info. What is else required? I fill it this one. Up icon. Ah, okay, I need to drop up icon. Okay, when I'm here you have up icon again. Now finally we can click on generate paywall. Okay. Yeah, hey Franklin. Yeah, it should read prices from data. Agree. But yeah, whatever. This dark pattern is that no, Apple is not playing. They're looking for apps or devs to ban. So keeping on their good side is better than a few dollars more. Yes, I definitely agree. Agree with that. And yeah, I have no willing to somehow get into the bad boys list of Santa, of Team Apple. Also, I need to fill my pen. Oh, actually, I have that cartridge ink pen and I found cartridges. Probably I will not kind of mess around with, or should I? I have this Japanese fountain pen. I never tried to use it, and probably I should. What's that? Just for cleaning. Oh, interesting, they generated something. But those prices are not real. It doesn't cost so much. But okay. And why we have a slider here? Will it somehow change images? Okay, I will say this generated image, I don't like it visually, but idea is kind of nice. Okay, what is that's page 1, page 2, distraction shield. Again, ugly image, but focus in signs. Actually, the paywall is not bad, to be honest. I don't like those. I don't like those images, but we can basically generate alternative using my app icon as kind of inspiration. Yeah, the test price is for from test store. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, and it will pick real price. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, it has built-in carousel with images, with auto scroll. I think it's auto scroll. I don't really like those images visually, but idea is right. That's basically do this things that app do. We have custom focus timers. We have distraction blocker. I think it got this information from the App Store listing. And this ADHD focus, I didn't provide this image, but this looks really nice here. It's quite nice, actually. It's actually quite nice. I just need... Actually, I was kind of thinking, okay, I will just try it, but unlikely I will like it, but... I like it, actually. We can actually save it, and then I will replace those images, basically. This one even is nice. I like this one. I don't like... I really don't like this one. And I kind of... about this one. But it's good. It's actually good. The problem now is we have those introduction offers in the prices, which will not work good with this kind of paywall. We have this... we have just 2 annual kind of prices. I don't think we... no, we have weekly. No, monthly. We have a monthly product, actually. I think. Yeah, those first 2 just screams bad AI or even, I don't know, maybe PowerPoint presentation images, you know. Actually, I like it. What are products that we have connected here? Media localizations, paywall logic. Oh, interesting. We have paywall logic now. That's new, actually. Layers. Where were products? They're changing. I didn't use that builder for a while. I don't see. Okay, here is package, right? So you need to select offering for this paywall. Okay, this offering don't have... This paywall don't have even offering selected. Okay, we have your trial. That's that thing with Superval, and this is weekly and yearly. Okay, if I will select weekly and yearly, I don't remember what offers did I have. Can I see them? Okay, let's save to the drafts and go and check what offers do we have. Yeah, I know. We can change those introduction offers and so on, but wait a minute. Let's see. Let's see what offers do I have for this. Charts, paywalls. Wait a minute. Oh, where my draft went. Okay, this one. Products. Okay, here it is, offers. Okay, I have this your trial kind of thing. That is which we are using for Superwall, and that's basically we are kind of hard-coded in the application. I have this kind of offer available, and current version of the app is going and fetching this specific offer and showing Superwall paywall for this specific offer. So it's fine. Therefore, I can basically just push update, which will choose any other kind of from offers. And if user will have updated versions, that will choose any other offer, and those who still have old versions, those will fetch this offer. So that's fine. What we have in yearly offer? That's just yearly. Question is what I want to show. Probably I would like to show yearly and monthly, because it's always better to give a choice. How much money have we made so far from vibecoded apps? I was showing that on the beginning of the stream, but okay, whatever, just for you. Currently, we are on Can we focus on this, please? Camera? Okay, I tapped the button, sorry. Something like that. 3.8 in monthly recurring revenue. Yeah, I think we need to create offer yearly and monthly. So let's create. Display name. I don't remember where do we use display name, but that doesn't matter. Packages. So we definitely need monthly. And description will be monthly. And product will be monthly. Here we have and one more package that will be annual. Description will be yearly. Oh, shit, wrong one. I changed it, wrong one. Annual, this will be yearly, and this will be, okay, which one do we choose here? Yearly, I think. I don't remember which one has any introduction offers and so on. That's why it's kind of hard to choose which one is right. And paywall, we are going to use the draft. Come on. Nothing? Okay, save. Can we do paywall? Choose paywall, no. No paywall linked to this offer. Okay. Oh Jesus, Christmas songs already? Isn't that too early? Yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch too, yes. Well, YouTube, I will say that YouTube player, in my opinion, YouTube player is better, but, and also ads are way less aggressive on the YouTube. But Twitch kind of user interface and chat and so on is more friendly, especially for paying members. But yeah, I also will say that's kind of preference. Okay, now we are offering yearly and monthly, choosing that. Yearly plus monthly, name, exit offer. Oh, interesting. You can now add exit offer as well. That's really nice. That's really nice. On paywall dismiss, you can add another paywall. That's actually cool. I added that manually to one of my applications, but now if you can do that now with revenue cat paywalls, maybe that doesn't make sense to fight with custom paywalls anymore. Really interesting. Really interesting. Okay, can we publish this one already? Are we missing anything? Oh, now it's getting right prices actually. It's $14.99 a year. Do I really have $19.99 in a month? Could that be true? Let's see. What rejections are you facing from Apple? I have multiple reasons. They don't like my paywall. They don't like that I didn't have account delete option, which is a legit reason to reject. I just forgot to add this. What I'm looking for, I'm looking subscription prices, focus timer, monthly. Do I really have $19.99? I don't know. Monthly is not actively used. No, it's $4.99. Yeah, it's more like $4.99, which is okay. But for some reason, here in revenue cat paywalls, it shows $19.99. This annual price, that could be right. I think that's right. It's $14.99. It could be so, but monthly is. I don't think that's correct. We will update SDK. Don't worry about that. Okay, good. I added revenue cat paywall, so we don't need to use superval anymore. We can use, for this app, we can use default revenue cat paywall. How do you market your apps? Mostly content marketing, short form videos, and also the long form videos, live streams, and so on. What happened? Okay, I changed paywall on revenue cat side. We have new offer, and we have revenue cat paywall ready for that offer. So we don't need any more superval. We can remove it and use only revenue cat. Yeah, I will check on simulator. We will do that now. But it changed yearly price, you know. That's interesting. Yeah, that paywall thing is kind of tricky, you know. You don't want to trick your kind of customers or users into becoming customers, but at the same time, you also can't be kind of passive about paywalls. You have to optimize them, you have to test them, and so on. Otherwise, you're just leaving money on the table. It's kind of, I don't know, double-edged sword. Okay, let's take a look on GitHub desktop. Yeah. I see plenty of indie developers who are kind of getting very kind of when they see any kind of attempt to improve paywalls, they kind of very quick on jump on statements. Oh, sorry, I'm not sharing the screen. They're very quick to jump on statements about, oh, your paywall is kind of using dark patterns, what else not, and they're kind of very protective to be as friendly as possible to the users. But the problem is that sometimes we are kind of getting in the situations when, I don't know, users don't even understand that there is premium version of the application, or they do not see reason to upgrade because paywall is so vague, that so soft that they do not even feel pressure And part of them do not really understand the situation, economic situation, that, also indie developers how to pay bills and eat, They don't think about that. They think, oh, I paid for my iPhone and Apple getting money and Apple basically providing all the apps, and few of them are paid, few of them are free, whatever, They don't think so far, And if you will have offer and possibility to use this app for free, most of the users will use it for free. Very few will go those extra steps to think about, oh, there is developer behind the application. Oh, probably he's starving artist. Let's buy something, to feed him. No one cares. Majority don't care. Are you suing OpenClaw? Why? I don't understand question. Yes, exactly. Why are you asking money for your application exactly? Yes. Even just getting into the development is expensive. Exactly. And you want to eat as well, and medicine bills are expensive. Everything costs money. Okay, let's double check. Store service Swift. Superval imports, yes. APKs, okay. Yes. Yes, that's all right. Yes. Yes, we are still using custom paywall when we have flag to use custom paywalls. Exactly. Okay, implementation. Okay, I need to feed my dog. He's asking for food. That will be quick. I'll be back. I'm coming. Everything is cool about Thailand, except it's so hot that my fountain pen dried out. there was basically that's full of thing. I will try to use new cartridge. Good that I have multiple. Okay, let's go with blue. Or black. Okay, most of them are black. Let's try black first. It never happened with me in Latvia. Usually you're just writing until it's kind of end of the cartridge. Okay, it's writing. Yeah, it somehow just dried out. I don't know. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Okay. They rejected your file sharing app again because of the connect. They rejected our file sharing app because of connect to the Wi-Fi or scan and connect Wi-Fi by QR code dialog. And the reviewer actually asked me for the Wi-Fi QR code. Oh, it's, I don't know, it's sometimes it feels that, I don't know, at least part of them are, I don't know, some not smart. The other question I see a lot of Reddit subs, why should I pay for an app that's so simple to build? Oh my god, exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of, Reddit is very bad kind of input. Do not judge app from feedback on Reddit, I will say so. I don't know. Yeah. Once in a while, the rejections are dumb, but I also get that if you have to review hundreds of apps a day, it gets exciting. Yeah, yes. Airplane crashed in LaGuardia. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, airplane crashes are not fun, yeah, for sure. All Superval references are gone. Okay. I believe you. But let's see. Package removed. That's nice. Okay. Onboarding view. Okay, we have to test that for sure. Basically removing Superval references. Okay. Superval removed. Yeah, to be honest, I doubt I will basically will go back to kind of deal with that Superval again. I'm not a really big fan of those building mobile app using building screens using web interface. And revenue cat paywall builder getting better and better. Okay, let's see the paywall. Show me. Yeah, I know why, because that's default offer. That's correct, actually. Free access for 3 days, then $14.99. Okay. This messaging, basically everything together doesn't work. Okay, whatever. Let's go change default offer. Paywalls. Where are offers? Products here. Yes, we need this make as a default now. Now we need to relaunch the application, fetch paywall again. Okay, here we are. Will it auto scroll or what? Yes, it will. Nice. And now we have correct prices, which is good. Let's see if links are correct or not. Example domain, nice. Another example domain, nice. Restore purchases. Will that work? Restored purchase successfully with no subscriptions. What that means? What that means? Please take a look on log. Not sure what that exactly means. Is purchase restored or what? Basically, we didn't see confirmation or error message on the screen. Yeah, sure. Of course, we need to fix the links. I kind of expected that Revenue Cat could kind of use links from other paywalls, because here we have terms link, for example. That just goes to the Apple, whatever. Can I open just a new page? Probably no. Open a new tab. Oh, we can. Nice. So, terms. Example URL, very nice. I don't know. I would kind of add something big and red, and to prevent users from shipping. With example URLs. Oh, actually, this was privacy. Yeah, I'll cool. This is privacy. Those are terms. Publish changes. Yeah, they basically could handle those error and confirmation messages because, for example, Superwell does even more. They handle push notifications as well for application. Sure, you need to confirm push notifications on device, but for example, if you have trial with reminders about subscription start date, then you can do that configuration on Superwell. You don't need to code that. I don't see. Wait a minute. Yeah, I know. You can take a look on those purchases. We got approval for all platforms except iOS because of dumb reviewers. Yeah, that sucks big time. And it's kind of sucks when you are acting like professional and you are a real company with employees and everything, and you are getting some dumb mistake rejections. It's somehow when you are business and you're accepting that serious business will be in front of you as well, especially when you're talking about the with Apple. It's silly, yeah, exactly. It doesn't look good for them. Hi, Imshiv. Hello. Yeah, it doesn't look good for Apple. Agree. Okay, let's rerun application and see logs again. Okay. Something is not cool here. Okay, let me see actually config. How are we testing? Are we testing options? Store kit configuration is none. Let's try to test with Xcode in a purchases. I have no idea where this purchase request went. Probably. Okay, who knows what? Let's do not guess. I do not see difference. That's kind of weird. Yeah, Paul. For us, like small indie businesses, that's oh yeah, that's Big Apple, of course, that's they're kind of acting like Big Brother, what else not, But they're kind of working with kind of serious business as well, right? Wait a minute, Paul. Yes, I think we added store kit. I was just looking in the configuration, right? We have multiple of them, Sample cat store kit configuration kit, store kit configuration kit. I don't know which one of them is the right one, but anyways, we should get some error if it is not working, right? Right? Am I right? And I'm looking where it is actually. In services, maybe? Store service. I don't like this song. When I'm talking to Paul from YouTube, I get confused too. Yeah, we have Paul in Twitch. Yeah, I think that is the right one, but we have it selected. And let's see, let's go with none. If we will go with none, we should basically trigger App Store. Let's see. So Paul from YouTube can be Jay as well, right? No, Jay. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, see, now we are triggering App Store, which is correct behavior. So then let's go back, edit scheme, choose this one, that should be correct one. Yeah, OG Paul is on Twitch, sure. And let's hit it again. Okay, doesn't work. Didn't work. I don't remember already what I posted here. Let's do that again. Currently we are testing with store kit configuration in Xcode, so those are not like real purchases, but those should be approved and handled by Xcode. Let's try from settings, just in case, if that's different. Same. Restore, just no opt. We'll see. We'll see. Let give Cloud Code a chance to debug. Because it seems we still need to print out some kind of purchases. In purchase process, we have added printouts for debug, and we don't see them, you know. Okay. Sure, we will get to the just regular purchase as well, but if we run into the bug, into the restore process, and I believe that it is bug, let's pause on it and figure out what's going on, you know. Yeah, see, we are not printing. Something is not good. Maybe paywall is not, I don't know, whatever. Okay, I will give all the thing. I think that's enough. It's not a bug. Yeah, but wait a minute, Paul or J. Paul. If we are clicking on restore button, we should show something, right? There is nothing to restore, or purchase is restored, or whatever. Don't you think so? Maybe I'm missing a point. Maybe I do not understand exactly what you're talking about, but that's because store configuration file is now op. Okay, so you're saying this will not work with store kit configuration. Okay. Yeah, basically CloudKit saying the same thing, so you're right, yes. Yes, you're right. Test on real device, blah, blah, blah. We will test on real device when I will get to the test flight release. Okay, let's see if regular purchases are working. Basically, if they are, let's go with monthly. Yeah, it's dismissing. And what about premium features? Yeah, premium features are working. Are they? Yes, they are. We can add new tag. We can block apps. Let's see. Let's just reload the app to see if that is persistent. Yeah. That kind of sucks, but makes sense. Manage subscriptions. This will not open because it's going to the subscription page on the device, and on simulator that will not work. Good morning. Just joined the stream. What app are you doing? Oh, we are working on fix for rejection of this application, Pomodoro timer. Okay. That works. That is the old paywall. We are getting rid of that. Already removed. Now we have. Where is the subscription? Zero purchases. Wait a minute. I'm running it on which device now? Ah, okay, that's iPhone Air. Okay, I see. Can we cancel the subscription again? It should be possible, right? A subscription option, yearly plan, monthly plan, cancel subscription. Did it cancel? I don't know. Let's test. I just want to have both kind of paywalls side by side. Yeah, it should work, but sometimes I don't know. I kind of deleted it and what else not. And yeah, it's still kind of active. It's probably cancelled for the next billing period, you know. Okay, button on the top. This one. Oh, it's removed it. Nice. That's even better. Because cancel subscription, probably it kind of cancel it in the next billing period. I have set it for shorter billing periods. Yeah, we have purchase button back. Nice. Yeah, I think this is cool. I think this is cool. Okay. I will post this on. I will post this on the X. I will believe that I will get comments about it. That's what you deserve with rejection for using dark patterns and so on. Only sandbag accounts works for faster iterations. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. It kind of works. I will do test flight tests. And we can actually send this for Apple to review just to see if they are happy now. Same build number will be fine. Not build number, but version number. Same version number. Let's archive. Let's send this to the Apple. We'll see if they are happy. And it was super well. Yes, super well. Yes. What was the list of requirements? Oh, actually, I didn't want to post that on X. I wanted to post that on school. And that is CMUX terminal. CMUX. I don't like this image, I don't like this image. I'm kind of okay with this image. But I will change them, that's not critical. I didn't want to post that actually on X. Maybe I will post, but later. Let's post that in school community. What was the requirements? Yes, Apple is way more, asks for more, yeah. Yeah, I used default terminal application for a while, but recently I started to use Smooks because I like that basically those tabs are kind of easier to kind of organize and whatever. See some kind of whatever, you know, history. They don't really persist the history. The terminal is killed when you kind of restart it. But I don't know. At least you see your different terminals restored when you reopen the application. Okay, it doesn't fit the screen. I was thinking I will kind of copy paste it, but whatever. Actually, I will steal the title from Nosen comment. Do you have some delivery? No, delivery guy just making rounds our own way. Okay. Yeah, it's nice. I kind of like the Smooks. It's nothing like crazy, not like those whatever. It has built-in browser. I disabled that. I don't like that links are opened inside, but maybe you like it. There are a few more features. I do not use many of them, but it's just little bit, let's say, little bit better than default terminal application. That's good enough for me, exactly what I wanted. Let's say I don't need codecs to use cloud code, stuff like that, you know. There are plenty of those who are basically opening codecs, then in codecs opening terminal, and not codecs, cursor, yeah. Yeah, this is for me kind of good enough. Where is my Xcode? Okay. Let's distribute the app. Let's start new playlist. Oh Jesus, it's 12:30 already. Sheesh. I have to switch to the freelance project soon, but it's good. I basically did all I wanted to do for this Pomodoro Focus lock application. It's good. Mobile apps, focus lock, ship update, fix paywall, review Apple rejection. Basically all done. Moto log application. Yeah, user interface updates. Good. Yeah, that was productive morning so far. I would be happy to get feedback from Apple about that another application. This Moto log app. I have quite a few features in the list. I have a few improvements already in test flight, but I don't really want to remove this version for review, submit a new one, you know. And I'm getting user feedback. There will be video released later today about this app as well, so maybe that will get few more test users on it. I don't know. We'll see. I hope so. I don't like this song. Let's skip it. This is okay, but let's do this one. How do you generate your app icons? This one is ChatGPT. This one is ChatGPT. This one and this one, those are just manually designed in Sketch app. I don't have subscription anymore to it, but I still have that file somewhere. This one manually, app icon. I think this one. It's just lines and bubbles, you know, nothing fancy. It's kind of easy to design. Oh, it's whatever. This one also is, yeah, here it is, basically. Those are just you know, small oval rectangle, another rectangle, another. 2 lines. It's easy. If you see, here is combined shape. See, 1 line. Okay, you do not see well, it's behind me. Let me move it here. It's actually easy. Oh, Jesus. Come on. You can do it better. Okay. 1 line, another line. And then shitload of rectangles. That's the app icon. That's this app icon. But lately, that's just prompting. This one also is kind of designed by me. This one could be designed by me, but I think I just prompted it. This is also designed by me. That is designed by me. This was so hard to design it. This is designed by me, also basically using the same approach, but yeah. But lately, for last apps, I just kind of writing prompts and kind of getting them done by AI. Actually, I had better icon for this application, but Apple didn't like it. That was much better. But Apple didn't like it. I had to remove it. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I don't even remember prompts, but nothing fancy. I'm just giving some examples or some ideas and then explaining what I want to get in a result, and that's it. Okay, did we upload new build? I think so. So I should remove this build. I should add new build, this one. Save. Test flight, no, not test flight. App review. Hey Zones, how is the app development going? It's hard. So, building apps is easy. Getting them approved by Apple, making money, that's hard. Oh, here's a screenshot. I didn't even take a look on that. Let's look what they... If they spend time to making a screenshot, probably I should at least take a look on it. Okay, this is paywall screenshot again. Oh, okay. And they're testing on iPads for some weird reason. Do you use Xcode Cloud or build locally? In any case, check ASCII helps a lot. I build locally. I do not see benefits, to be honest, using Xcode Cloud if I am only developer in the team. I don't know. First time deployments are hard. Once V1 is released, I think they ease up. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, I don't know, guys. For those who are using Xcode Cloud as solo developers on the project, why? What is the benefit? Maybe I'm missing out. I basically just tested it for a while ago when it was released and was available for free, but I don't know. Oh, please not this song. Why pay? Yeah. I think I'm getting more into one feature. Micro apps seems like easier to monetize. Yeah, if this application solves big enough problem for the user, sure, definitely, absolutely. Yeah, the problem, yeah, especially if you're kind of focusing on just kind of building apps as a business, you see problem, you see kind of solution, and you can build simple application which solves this problem. That's a great way to, yeah, monetize and build kind of successful app business. Absolutely agree. Why not? Sure. For me, the problem is with basically this kind of Pomodoro timer. I just wanted specific applications that I wanted, which is Pomodoro timer plus app blocker. I got that, but that's a relatively simple application. But the one that I just built and waiting for review, this one is relatively complex app, you know. It's if you'll take a look on screenshots, so you basically can track and record rides, then you can create kind of shareable ride cards and also kind of videos. Then you can do, yeah, basically shareable cards. What else? And then you have also challenges like competitions in the application to how riding kind of more fun, more interesting, Yeah, it's kind of similar to Strava. I will say like Strava, but for motorcycles, something like that. Let's say like that. And then you have some kind of profile, some security features, what else not, and yada yada, kind of. That's not so simple application anymore, it's more like kind of complex app. And it's way harder to build, it's way harder to keep alive, also to promote and market, because it's kind of mixed bag, multiple features. Also, then it's kind of Strava for motorcycles, it's kind of the easiest, kind of reference. But yeah. That probably has a backend too. Currently, no. I don't have a backend yet, but it will have, yeah. I just wanted to, kind of stop at some point and release it. But there definitely should be backend for leaderboards and so on, Currently, I'm handling everything on device. Video rendering, challenge generation, kind of scores, everything. And yeah, sure, we have CloudKit for data persistence, but I will say it's no backend yet. I just hope that Apple will have a chance to take on the top. I don't know, today, tomorrow. It's already waiting for 5 days in review, just to get initial kind of feedback from Apple. Okay, what's broken? What should we fix? Anything, everything good, everything bad. What else not? Kind of to be able to start to get it released already. And I would like to understand: is there a chance for this application to get, let's say, 1,000 active users? If we can get 1,000 active users, then I can kind of keep working on it. If that's just, 100, then whatever. And yeah, currently I'm kind of trying to make it interesting to use, even if we don't have huge user base in the application, because this application currently is interesting to use it for myself. No one else basically using it. It's still interesting to use it for myself. I don't want to be dependent on kind of big user base, because that's chicken and egg problem, then okay, what will you do until you will get those first 100,000 users, But we have how many test users? 14, 15? I limited the test flight to the 100 users. Thousand is not too many users. No, 1,000 is not too many users, but thousands will be at least some signal to verify that there is some kind of product market fit, that someone at least using it, that there are kind of, and I mean 1,000 not downloads, but 1,000 active users, And then, if we can monetize 1/10 of those 1,000 users, it's already kind of decent, If you can monetize 10%, which is quite a lot, but still, that could be 100 paying customers, If we have let's say $5 in a month, those already $500 in a month, right? So it's already some kind of money. It's not successful application, but this application already proving that there is potential and there is a reason to invest time and energy in the development. But now, 1,000 users, it's not a lot. But currently we have just 15 test users. And yeah, you can see this app version had 44 sessions. This so far, single digits. So Yeah, I don't know. Probably they tried the application, open it. Maybe not all of them are riders. Maybe they just, kind of downloaded the application because they're following me, was interested in what I am building, opened the application, took a look and kind of, okay, cool, whatever. How are you planning to market it? Content marketing. Why don't you build apps for Mac? Why do you think I don't build apps for Mac? I kind of making, so I recorded 2 videos about that. I am doing, this one was already published, this one will be published later today. And I created some automated kind of content. Where it is? Developer. Out. It's not super cool or something, but basically that's just one of the test videos. I just try to, can I make it some kind of AI generated content to promote the app? So not the best one, not the worst, kind of okay. I can basically just create videos like that in whatever, just drop screenshots, just dropping new images, and I can generate those videos. I can make my own videos to promote it and so on. Okay, this is submitted. We are waiting for approval. Let me catch up on chat. What do we have here? What do you think about ads for mobile apps? Does it perform well or it is just a waste? There is no universal answer. There are plenty of applications which are doing really well, kind of pouring money into the ads, but we should understand what are ads. Are you talking about App Store search ads, which is kind of a tricky thing, but also could work, or you are talking about ads on social media? If you are talking about ads on social media, at the end of the day, it's still some kind of piece on social media, like Meta, TikTok ads, and so on. So to promote something, you need content on social media, right? And to be worth pouring money into this content, you need some kind of working content which converts to the downloads. And how you will find that? So with Meta ads, I'm not so familiar with TikTok ads, but generally with Meta ads, you need a shitload of content, ads basically, to experiment with, and you need to pour a lot of money into that to basically kind of test which campaign works, which piece of content works, and so on. Sure, you can start right with that, go and spend money on that, or you can create organic content, basically create the same, basically ads, and publish them and see which of them will get organic traffic. You're getting organic traffic, that's already nice. Are they convert? Perfect. And if you get traffic and you are starting to convert, then you can start to spend money to push this content to the more people, to your target audience. The problem is with ads and everything that indie developers are basically asking, oh, can we get downloads with ads? So they just want to spend money to get downloads and make more money than they spent on the money without kind of doing the work, creating content and testing it before, because that's hard. I guess it depends upon a target audience and your content. It should be attractive and understandable. What are you selling? Yes, of course. Sure. That's what I'm saying. You need content which works well for your target audience and which converts, which explains what is conversion. That means that your target audience will see this ad, understands that this ad solves their problem, and they will go and download, right? That's conversion, right? That's understanding what you are selling. Sure. Of course it works. But where you will get this kind of ad, which will go and do this thing, how you will get it? You will pay someone to create it? You need a lot of money, so if you want to avoid doing that by yourself, you need a lot of money to pay someone to do all that work, to create those multiple pieces of content, test all of them, hope to get traffic, hope to get downloads, and likely they will guarantee you a result, you know. None of the companies will, okay, maybe they can say whatever, but then read the small print, you know. No one will guarantee you results. So if you will say, okay, I have $1,000, you are kind of content marketing and ads agency, take my whatever 100,000 or $100,000 and give me twice more back. Who will guarantee you that? No one. If you have money and you can afford experimenting with it, kind of betting on those agencies who will do work for you, go for it. If you don't have money, you have to do that by yourself. Meta ads works fine, and Canva and many websites are there to create ads, banner, and if not AI, try recording yourself talking about your product. Yes, sure. Sure, that's what you have to do. You have to create those whatever piece of content you are using Canva, or you're talking head, or you're recording talking head videos talking about your product, and then you can start immediately with Meta, give the Meta money and test which of those ads are working, or you can start for free, test those ads with organic traffic, and then pick winners and spend money on them. But yeah, either way, the ads are working, sure, yes. What about metrics? Do you collect some of them to analyze users use patterns? Yes, but I do less than I could. Good morning, how are you? Hey, good morning, Dev Gotin. I just started my day and asking myself what will be a good tool to create App Store screenshots. I have tried Stitch from Google, but didn't work out well. I keep my screenshots very simple. I just did. There are multiple apps. I'm using Screenshot Master and I'm using Picasso. I have two of them. Screenshot Master is basically doing the same thing. For some apps, I made it in this one. Screenshot Master, they basically look the same. Okay, it's kind of opening. Okay, here it is. Basically, whatever. Those are just screenshots with text. Nothing fancy. That's it. And Picasso doing the same. Also, just screenshots, just text. I'm not saying those are great or the best screenshots, but something to start, you know. Stitch from Google, I didn't even try it yet. Yeah, this is Ultimate Hacker AT. Right observation. That's split keyboard. I have a few models for it as well. Works nice. Little bit more possibilities than I would use, but it's still nice. I like this mouse kind of thing. When you click and hold mouse button, it kind of highlights mouse buttons on keyboard. And then you can just move. Then you can just use buttons to move cursor around. Of course, regular mouse is way more handy, but if you don't have mouse with you and you would like to use it, somewhere in coffee shop or something, works fine. Last 30 days I have generated 20 half traffic on Insta and linked apps is 250%. What do you mean 250%? Okay, more than something. How do you measure those linked apps to 250%? Did you have those links in the same places but without traffic? How it looks in absolute numbers? Because, you know, if you had before 1 click and now you have 5 clicks, it's even more than 250%. I think, Tana, the question is how much does it cost for you to generate the traffic and how much money did you make from it? Are you just doing organic reels yourself? Yes, mostly. I tried a few AI tools, but I don't really stick with any of them for real. Actually, let's take a look on that Google. Stitch? Yeah, Stitch. Design with AI. In Instagram professional dashboard you can see, yes, but what the question was, Tanai, what is your investment and what is your ROI, return on investment? Oh, I'm out of the coffee again. Transforming days. What native mobile app shall we design? Oh, interesting. Can we try Stitch Beta? Here are current app screenshots. This application is like, keep in mind, Strava, but for motorcycles. The main functionality is to record the rides, and after the rides we are offering to share nice-looking ride cards or short-form video for social networks. Second option, no option, not option, feature. The second biggest feature in the application is weekly challenges to make daily commute rides interesting. Currently, we don't have that in the application, but we are thinking about friends, leaderboards, sharing rides and points of interest. I would need to improve current app user interface and design future features in it. Let me know if you need more screenshots. Oh, actually I have more screenshots. I will try to just drop them. Documents, design, motolog, screenshots. Here we are. I will just drop all of them. We'll see what will happen. There could be duplicates and so on. Oh. It didn't took all of them, did it? No. Can we add files? Upload files. Is it too many files or what? Documents, design, screenshots. What don't you like here? Too many files or what? File size must be 5 megabytes or smaller. Okay. Gotcha. Which are the big ones? I don't see single file bigger than 5 megabytes. Oh, here it is. Okay. 8 megabytes. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, those are smaller. File not allowed. Try different one. Jesus, really? Basically, those are the same that we have in the screenshots. Okay, whatever, I will add few, let's say, those. Will that work? Okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, that will be interesting. Let's see what we will get. Hey, I noticed that you're constantly creating new apps instead of focusing on your most successful one up in every day exercise. Could you explain why you choose this strategy? I just want to have more applications in my portfolio, diverse revenue. Spend $5 and returns as now is $130 US dollars. Oh, that's crazy. If you can spend $5 and get 130 back, that's crazy, dude. Then just pour all your life savings into that content, into that marketing machine. Okay, what's going on here? It seems that we have same file added twice. I asked. Okay, we need probably to submit it one more time. Wait a minute, we already have that in main screen. And also that unpronounceable nick, sorry, but my interests are changing all the time. It's kind of hard to stick with just one thing and one product, you know? That's why I'm kind of jumping from one thing to another. But basically, you're not wrong. That could be the easiest strategy to win, is to find something, one kind of working, winning product and focus on that. Yeah, sure. That's not wrong. Talking about home dashboard, here is a screenshot of the home screen. We have active challenges with status for them visible on it, and also we have start ride or start record button on it. So that's already here. Social feed and leaderboard, yeah, that's new feature. Points of interest map, that's not here yet. We should think how user can add points of interest to the app for sharing later, and also how they will be displayed for friends or someone with whom I will share this ride. Because user case could be like that. I am going for the ride, I like it, I write in some points of interest, and then I share it in the application. Then someone sees this ride and basically just follow my path and follow all the points of interest. And sure, he's recording his own ride and can basically record same or different points of interest. Okay, okay. Interesting what we will get here. Okay, that's like this design system, fine. I think you should hire someone to do marketing, TikTok, Instagram for your apps, because you love building, but you are stuck at marketing. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I can't afford that. My income is not here to do that. And also, you know how, let's say, for example, this I have the apps in different niches, and let's say a little bit different, not kind of absolutely different, but okay, let's say this kind of my focus applications. This kind of stream is maybe a little bit of marketing for my focus application. We have my focus up on the screen all stream long, and also I'm building it and so on. And probably part of my audience is also target customers, right? So I'm kind of doing some kind of marketing while I'm working. Also when I'm kind of sharing, building public content. Also when I'm basically creating some dedicated content for marketing it. What do you think about this kind of hiring someone? So that person should include me in that content, or that's content without me? How will you do that, right? And if that's content with me, then again, I should be in front of camera or in the photos or talking in videos and so on, you know? Yeah, I'm on the same page with J. Paul. I'm avoiding backend as possible. If I can avoid it, I don't do any backend. And I see quite often that indie developers starting with, okay, which backend should I use? And they start building up from the backend side. I never do that. I start with user interface. and then I'm plugging in, kind of functionality, and when I see, okay, we need a backend, then I'm just adding backend. Content without you. Yeah, so then you're saying that I should stop some personal brand content as well, right? Yeah, exactly, Paul. It's you don't need backend just to have backend and have basically kind of to maintain it and so on. Okay, what's going on here? I've created POI map and social feed leaderboard screens. Where? I don't see that. Where it is? Where? Oh, okay, it's here on the side. It's kind of weird. It was going down, and it's going now on the side. Okay. Social feed. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of okay, but I don't think we want to make really kind of social feed. I don't think we want to do the Instagram, But, and this is kind of, I don't know. Home, rides, profile. Wait a minute, what's that? Challenges. I don't understand. Rider feed. POI map. Okay, let me tell you. Sure, that is design and user interface, but that doesn't really kind of... Okay, what's that? Kinetic? That's button, right? What's that button do here? What's kinetic? What's that? Rider feed, okay, got that. All friends, that's okay, good. That's some kind of social post, which I'm not sure we would like to have, because, as soon as you have that in the application, you have to have content moderation. As soon as you will have picture, how you will control that this Marcus will not post dick photos, but will kind of post maps. It's basically, you have to monitor. There should not be kind of hate speech, anything, that should be whatever, you have to control that. I'm not sure I want to do that. You need AI plus human moderators here. I'm not sure you want that. If that's only friends, then okay, send whatever you want to your friends, but if it is public feed, it's immediately serious thing. So I didn't really ask for that, but okay. This one, it's not clear, so that's different. So this is one type of post, that is some kind of different type of the post, right? How they will work, I don't know. Leaderboard is not just for 3 people, that's basically some kind of list, but okay, whatever, I didn't give those details in the prompt. Yeah, it's more like that, like you are somewhere in the list. View full ranking. Active challenges, I gave a screenshot of challenges, and this doesn't much, it's not what I have basically provided. So what I'm saying here, I will say it's kind of a relatively shitty implementation, because here are clearly what we have as weekly challenges here. And what is this? That is kind of suggestion how to improve it, or just didn't understand what I provided, or what's that? What's that? 48 hours left. No, not really. It's days, because it's weekly challenge, so it will be 3 days, 2 days, 1 day, and then less than 24 hours. I will say it sucks. And what is this? What is this? How these concepts look to you? Really ready to drive into the right summary customization? It's not good. Should I really say? I don't think those concepts are good. First of all, we have some kind of social posts. I'm not planning to do that because that's moderation and we don't have resources for that right now. Map and point of interest sharing between friends, that's more like less dynamic data. Users can't put so many data in that, and if it is sharing between friends, we don't need to monitor that so closely. Challenges doesn't really improve the current weekly challenge system that we have. I will suggest you to take a look on screenshot that was provided. There is clearly described that challenge has more than one challenge in the week. You can see them in the provided screenshots. And we are not planning to minimize it. If you have suggestions how to improve existing design, I will be happy to hear. But current mockup looks like random AI slope. I think it's fine to talk like that with robots, I don't know. Just another ways to try marketing. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, sure. If you have money to throw out of the window, you can basically hire someone to just try to make some marketing. And I'm not saying that's wasting money. Maybe that's great investment, but you never know. But you have to have free resources to play with that money, you know. Apple has now gotten very strict about apps that has user-created content. Yeah, they banning apps for that. Oh, I was working on the anonymous chat application like 4 years ago, maybe even 5. That was Antiland application, yes. Antiland. Are they around actually? Antiland. Yeah, basically this. I was a solo iOS developer for them. I basically built this. I built stickers for them, some kind of avatar, kind of personalization. What else not? And yeah, even like 5-ish years ago, the thing was, you can get banned not only in the somewhere in the review, but they basically just did some kind of review for application basically in the middle of release cycle. So app was just whatever released, I don't know, months ago, and we were just working on next features and so on, and they just banned it in China and asked it to add additional monitoring and so on to the application. So we had to urgently add new features just to get it not banned in other regions and unbanned in the China. Is Stitch good? I don't know. I just write kind of salty comment as a feedback. What we will get. Okay, this is update. Redesigned the core screens focused on high performance multilingual experience you have established. Okay, now we have those kind of challenges. So now we have those challenges back. Now we have record write button, and basically here is the screen that I provided as example. This is screen from the application. Here we have our weekly. That was actually last week. Last week challenges. You basically have 3 or 4 challenges. So this one is done. This one is done. This one is not started yet. Rank points are so much. So not all of them, and we are on 3 stars from 2 stars from 3 currently. And I ask it to improve the design. So that's improved design. This is improved design. Really? Ah, fuck. I don't know. I think it's ugly. Come on. Why did you close it completely? I think it's ugly. Okay, can we just open up in simulator maybe? Oh, that's different app. Okay. Oi. Okay. Rank down. Oh, demoted. So that's the current app. We can unlock 4th challenge. Ride on one different day. That's kind of a weird challenge, but okay. Record one ride. That's basically the same. What the hell is ride on different day? Let's see. Can you come up with the days? What is wrong here? Sad to see you stuck with prompt engineering and not coding. Just sitting there looking across code generated at about same speed as writing it yourself. I can't write code at that speed. You are overestimating me. Thank you for thinking so good of me, but about me. But my code writing speed is significantly increased by prompting. I can't write so far. I even, maybe if you didn't notice, but I even kind of talk more and type less now. Now the problem is in 4th challenge, try to analyze that and see what is wrong with it. But Peter, the problem is that you are judging everything only kind of looking from your own position. From you, it's sad seeing me kind of generating those prompts, trying to kind of train this AI and kind of get better results from it. You should analyze, maybe think why. So probably that is because you enjoy writing code more than getting to the end result. probably. Probably that's for you is you're playing game for the sake of the game. Maybe you're a programmer because you're enjoying programming itself. But you're forgetting that I have product management background. I'm coming to the programming from product management. And for me, programming is just a tool to build products. I do not care about the best background. I do not care about best programming tools. I do not care about the best programming language and so on. As soon that will be not necessary to write and read code, I will not do that. I still do that because it's just more efficient sometimes. Sometimes it's more efficient to do changes manually than kind of saying prompt, okay, whatever. If you want to kind of adjust spacing, something like that. But if I want to adjust spacing in all the app, basically I did yesterday that. I was riding in taxi and I was basically saying prompt on my phone to go close the app, review all the fonts, all the spacings, and align them. And that's here actually in the app. If you will go to my Motolog application, if you will go and check out history of the commits, here is basically standardized spacing padding to 4-point grid. A lot of screens. Do you think I really want to go and do all those changes manually, changing from 40 to from 10 to 12? Why? Why should I do that? Standardized corner radius across multiple screens. Yeah, I built those screens, kind of one by one, and sure, they wasn't kind of all the same. So I just basically, it's 2 days ago, that was Saturday. I was away from computer all day long, and I basically did this from taxi. I even made photo. Let me see. Just in case you don't believe me. I think I had that photo on socials, actually. I spent time with family, but here. That's basically me in taxi. Kind of saying what should be done. So, yeah. There are plenty of people who are kind of saying, oh, I'm better than you because I'm doing this or I'm doing that. Or it's sad to look how you're basically doing this in that way. There are better ways to do that and so on. You're just judging people from your own position. I totally understand that the world is different, Everyone has different needs, standards, what else not. I personally, I never said I'm kind of like a real developer. I never was, I never will. I'm a product person. I like build products. Using magic numbers. Yeah, again, you are basically just repeating yourself. So, do you think instead of corner radius 32, I should use some standardized kind of string constant? You're talking about it's common thing between developers. Basically, they're kind of talking about scalable architectures and so on, and do not focus on products at all. They're ready to kind of focus on technical side of the problem instead of looking on the full picture. And I'm not saying you're wrong, whatever. Sure, it's better to have constant names for any value in any variable in the application, but I don't think the corner radius or spacing is the right place to do that, right? So we can go in details on that if you want, but generally. My point was that we are different persons with different kind of take on that. Kangishu. Oh, I was reason you got into the iOS development. Nice. How 2 years job experience, now currently looking for another job. Do you have any recommendations on getting freelance contracts in terms of websites leads? Yeah, I don't know. It's I didn't look for freelance jobs for last 2 years and maybe even 3, and a lot of things are changed since then. Yeah, no human can write code that fast. Yeah, exactly. Not always. It's, kind of AI. You can avoid AI. It's, well, that always was a thing, there was kind of assembler developers who said, okay, those fancy programming languages are too high level. You don't really understand what you are doing if you are writing C or C++, Then we had Objective-C for iOS development and Swift come, and everyone said, oh, the Swift is shit, it compiles so slow. Take a look how fast my Objective-C application is compiling. And basically, everyone should be sticking with that. And nowadays, no one is using Objective-C anymore. Almost no one, right? Currently, you're saying that I'm doing wrong, that I'm writing prompts. That's fine. Maybe you're right. Time will show, Oh yeah, Peter, I understand, but it's not like whatever. I'm not doing show for the show. I'm not writing code for entertainment. And I think the coding streams actually are nice on third or fourth monitor as background, but from education perspective, there is almost nothing to learn. Oh, hey Pavel, hello. And I also don't think I'm kind of the best person to even kind of talk about anything about programming. I can tell a lot about the building products. That's something I understand. Programming, best practices, all that jazz. Give me a break. I'm not that person. Yeah, Pavel, exactly. Good morning. Yeah, exactly, Jay. For me the output is most important than input. If at the end of the day I'm getting good product, happy customers, and I can pay my bills, I'm happy. I'm more product-based and feel like a lot of programming optimizations don't really translate well into the iOS average application. Yeah. Can you share your experience to learn about app development, because it's something I'm stuck off learning? Do you mean programming itself? I learned programming so long time ago that all the resources I use are not relevant, to be honest. Okay. Yes, that's right. Basically, we will close the fourth challenge just by doing any of previous challenges. That's one thing. Also, write in one different days. That's just not logical sentence at all. Even with my broken English, that doesn't sound so well. We should review the fourth challenge generation logic. That should be something a little bit more difficult than existing challenges and definitely should not be closed by any of existing 3 challenges. Yeah, see you, Tane. Yeah, fingers crossed for that review. Hopefully that will go well, yeah. But yeah, problem is that probably part of my followers kind of misunderstood me and think that I am a developer and my content is kind of development content, like programming content. It's really not, and I'm not really that person. I'm indie developer. My goal is to build indie applications and which makes money. And by using the tools that are available and most effective for me. And yeah, sometimes I kind of like to basically sit down and kind of work on. I understand the fun and where the dopamine comes if you are like working on some kind of complicated problems, find solution for them and so on, but unfortunately, not everyone can afford that. I personally, I have to feed family, and I can't afford that just to kind of keep everyone on the channel happy. I would like to, but, c'est la vie. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing example of oh, sorry, I forgot to switch back to the screen sharing. Yeah, sure. Oh, actually, I have to wrap up already the stream and go to the freelancing to do real programming. Yes, I do freelance as well. I have one ongoing project. And that will be around for next maybe month and a half. But after that I will be done with freelancing. Okay, where is that stitch thing? I don't know, that just sucks if you ask me. I don't know, maybe my prompts are bad, but even this kind of ask for improvement here, I don't know, that I don't like that. How that's good, I don't know. What this kinetic is? And yeah, and what's that hamburger menu here? It sucks big time. I just don't like it. I'm just basically want to push a little bit that stitch. I didn't had planned to test it, but as you guys recommended to take a look, sure. I do not think that I'm a good designer, but this is like horrible. What are your feelings about using Cloud Code? At least in my opinion, he needs to be guided in the right direction. It's not like anarchy perfect results on its own. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Extremela. It's exactly like that. If you give kind of exact tasks what to do, you can just move way faster than doing the same thing by hand, just programming by yourself. But if you will just give prompt, whatever, build me the application which will do this and that, that's kind of not good, you know. Your app looks good. Oh, thank you. It acts kind of weird sometimes, but beta was released some days ago. Yeah, I think, the stitch kind of thing is, I don't know. Okay. Where is, and it's kind of dropping those results somewhere randomly. Then you kind of have to go and look around. Okay, where it is. The designs I created. Kinetic serves as a brand name. Why do you choose brand name? We have Motolog, like app name. You could ask. Kinetic. It's not even good keyword. Your app look good, absolute good. Thank you very much. It offers energy, blah blah blah. Oh, that's word mark, horizontal length of hamburger icon. Okay. In mobile interface like this, it's typically open side driver. Yeah, exactly. We are designing hamburger button without clear understanding what we open here. It's very bad. It's very bad design. It's not even kind of, it's really very bad design. You have profile picture here, pro, Y. Okay, no one asked for this brand name, but okay. Then we have button here, we have buttons here. This record write button looks horribly bad. All of that kind of sucks. Okay, this is maybe okay-ish somehow. It's bad. It's very bad design. Okay, this one kind of looks, I'll say, okay-ish. Even this is not. Because, you know, it is, this one is supposed to be shareable ride card, right? Your audio is speaking. Okay, sorry, I'm too close to microphone. Let me make it less loud. And thank you for saying, yeah. Okay, this one basically is shareable ride card, right? Okay, image, fine. Ride completed. Status, why? Morning ride in private, nice. Date, time, that's cool. Duration, max speed, average speed, cool. And all of that could be nice, if not a little bit ugly share button, but probably that's Android icons, maybe then it's fine. But why this is cut off? Is it scrollable? It could be in user interface, but not on shareable card, right? Okay, almost okay. Follow the road. Running man in riding up. Okay. Hamburger menu doesn't sound good idea if we have tab bar with buttons on the bottom, and I don't really understand what exactly we will show that. There is no reason to add button in the user interface if we don't have idea what is behind it. Also, app name is Motolog. Kinetics is not even a good keyword for application like that. You always can ask questions if you have no idea what to create. Don't try to do wild guesses which doesn't make sense at the end. I think that's peak prompting, right? I would say passive-aggressive prompting. Okay, that's currently we are just kind of kidding around. It's not serious. But okay, getting something. Okay, generating screens, nice. It's still cool, you know, kind of, yeah, you can just give a prompt and get some user interfaces. It's cool, don't get me wrong, but I think that currently it's already kind of told, okay, AI will take over programming jobs, so we're kind of expecting that this code that AI generating is at least on the same level that you could write. And if AI trying to get over user interface design, the design should be at least kind of, I don't know, at least some kind of engineering design, which is functional and kind of not worse than design examples that were provided. But I don't know, this one doesn't make sense. It's still ugly. Okay, it just changed this top part. I didn't say that record write button is ugly, and so we still have it. I don't know. Sure, it was fun to play around with it, but I will not pay for this. So they are not convincing me to take out my wallet and start paying for the tool. Not at all. I didn't even got good ideas, to be honest, from this experiment. I would like to delete current week challenge. Oh, I totally forgot about Pomodoro focus timers. Happens all the time. So yeah, and again, kind of talking about AI, kind of generated code and programming and so on. To be honest, I would not have time to build this application if that will take me 5 times longer to build this application if I build it basically all the development by hand, writing all that code by hand. It will take me, I don't know, at least 5 times longer. No kidding, really. And then there will be question about would I have this application or not. And yeah, I know the deeper question is it good thing that I developed this application, you know? Better model. I didn't see the option to change model here. I basically using whatever is default here. Export settings, stitch settings, okay. Okay, we are training model, daily credits, API key. I do not see where I can change model. Probably I can add some API keys. In chat window there is option, okay. Okay. Nanat Banana Pro, okay. Okay. Let's try. So I believe that Nano Banana could do better job. Let's see. And yeah, what I was talking about, I was saying that there are so many kind of AI slope applications. I don't really know, is it good or bad thing that I was able to develop this application in so short time? Because if I would basically have to do all of that coding by hand, finding all those kind of solutions for all the problems I got on a way just by myself, even using whatever, some kind of ChatGPT or something, you know, it still will take 5 times more time, and I'm not sure if I will build this application, because I will, you know, kind of stay in this kind of doped kind of state, thinking, oh, I have API idea, but I don't really know if anyone needs it, and it will take 2 months to build it. I build this application, it will take more than 2 months, I think, because I started to build this application. I have I have ride history from 5 weeks, so I basically, it's 6th week already of riding with this application, so I built it more than months ago. And I still kind of polishing it, getting ready for release, and now I've submitted first build for release, you know. So without AI tools, that will be 4 or 5 months, you know, of work. Will that be better application? I don't know. Maybe. But most likely I will not build it at all. Okay, let's try this nano banana. Did I build the app? Okay, here we have... Do I have the delete button already? Where is my development menu? I don't see it. Okay, not added yet. Okay, should be here now. Oh, here it is. Debug reset weekly challenges. Okay. Let's unlock that pro thing. Okay. Let's do like that. Let's give both screenshots. Okay, this one, and also like a pro version. Actually, I will say that short. Short subscription periods are working. Here is mine screen for free and paying customer. Can we improve design for it? And should we improve it? I don't know. Should, that's kind of dumb question, but we should ask that for ourselves. I don't know if AI is kind of able to answer them. Let's give also App Store screenshots for reference. Where it is. Screenshots. Oh, not that. Distribution. I added all the App Store screenshots as well. Ask if you need more, and ask questions if you need more context about the application itself. Okay, let's see. Redesign. Yeah, maybe model and prompts wasn't the best. We'll see if we will get different result. I hope so, because current one is very mid. Yeah, Paul, exactly. And I think in current state you still have to know how to program, how to build apps and so on, you know, to be able... Jesus, what's that? I didn't ask to create paywall. Jesus. Yeah. Question also is, okay, if that is still your hobby and passion, that's fine. You really like to build apps. The question still is, can you afford that? Can you really afford to spend those 4, 5, 6 months, you know? Yeah, even without knowing if that will make the money. Jesus, but it uploaded the subscription screen. That wasn't subscription screen that we are improving. We are improving home screen. I just provided you how 2 versions to see how home screen looks for free customer and paying user. Payment flow, upgrade screens, paywalls are out of the scope. Just redesign home screen, make it better. Oh, Jesus. Funny. And the Pro model maybe is doing better. I don't know. It totally missed the point of the task, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Joy. It's yeah, but you know that's the thing. There are kind of different point of views, different opinions, and so on. Amazing. What's that? Microsoft PowerPoint? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Oh, poor guy trying to insult me. It's not that easy. But okay, you got my attention. Agreed. I'll do that. I will open Kick admin panel. Agreed. Why not? Yeah, this is really fun design. I think we can agree here. Which model? Currently it's Nano Banana. Nano Banana Pro. Can be chill, probably is better English. Switch to Pro and let's see. But what is the Pro? We are already on Nano Banana Pro. It is kind of Pro, right? In my case, I built all my apps before AI, but now I might hand them with coding muscles, still applying rigorous product design, architecture, and so on. But normally it takes 2 weeks, and a week and goes 2 days. Yeah, Yeah, exactly. Same. Well, current application, this one I built just now, you know, after AI, but most of my apps are. The first app was what I have in the App Store was released in 2012. Sure, I built apps before AI, you know. I meant 3.1 Pro. What is 3.1 Pro? I don't have such option. Ah, this one. Okay. Okay, let's try. I will give again. Let's start fresh start. Where is the screenshot? Okay, let's go with screenshot. Okay, probably I need screenshot from the app, right? That will be better, maybe, because I have more details here. Rides and everything. Moto log. Okay, I got my challenges done, kind of thing. Let's save it. Okay, I'm not on Pro version anymore. Let's subscribe again to get my 4 challenges. Okay, let's get first like that. And then let's go subscribe, monthly subscription. Screenshot. Okay, and share them. Okay. Here is the screenshot for the home view for Motolog application. In the short, the app is like Strava but for motorcycles. Can you improve design? So let's try. That's kind of fresh screenshots, fresh prompt. Here we have basically 2 screenshots to fit kind of all of that. Is Gemini better at UI than Cloud? I don't know. I'm not kind of jumping in between those tools all the time. Currently, I'm using Codex and Cloud Code, and I have a feeling that Cloud is better and less overcomplicated solution, but makes more mistakes. Codex are. I said Cloud better. I didn't want to say better. I wanted to say faster. Cloud is faster and do not overcomplicate solutions, but at the same time makes more mistakes. Codex kind of less mistakes, but those solutions often are kind of over-engineered, so not big fan of that. Okay, we are getting something here. Basically the same ugly right button. No, it's horribly bad. XML, it's horribly bad. I'm not saying that my design is whatever, something good. But this one is definitely not. This is not improvement. Because yeah, what we have basically is this kind of streak. Why we have 0 weeks streak? I don't know. I'll check that. Yeah, maybe because we didn't do any ride yet, and Okay, that's mistake. We didn't break the streak yet. So basically this summary card, what you write, how many hours and so on, it's moved here. I'm not sure that's most important information. And then weekly challenges are basically kind of scrollable cards here on the bottom instead of one panel here. I don't know. I think this is kind of most important information and should be visible all the time. But we are kind of highlighting here something like streaks, which will be static number all week long. I don't think that's good design choice. That level here, maybe that's better, like, you know, kind of rank points kind of moving off from this table somewhere here. That could make sense, probably. But otherwise, the design looks more like confusion than improvement, to be honest. I don't like that. Anyways, I have to switch to the freelancing work now. And that means I'm closing my own projects, opening freelance projects, opening Slack, going to make another coffee. Yeah, everyone already saying morning in the Slack. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. Morning, everyone. And yeah, I'm trying to do those streams more regularly now, as you may see from my stream schedule. Still random, but more often. Let me see quickly, do we have anyone to raid on the Twitch? Because that's a thing, you know, on the Twitch, that we should raid someone. Maybe Pavel is streaming. He's not, I'm just kidding, but let's just check quickly. Still didn't buy Mac Studio. Bad. I could raid you. I could raid you right now. Any suggestions in the chat? Who should we raid? I see Togglebyte. Togglebyte is streaming, but we just raided him. I will look like fanboy, kind of raiding him all the time. Design systems is pretty cool. Okay. Let's search. Are you kidding me? I do not see design. Deletion. No channels find. Design systems, no channels find. Maybe together? No. No such channel. You're trolling me. Ah, okay. Okay. I was thinking you're still talking about writing channels. Okay. Yeah, those designs is Agree. Design system is kind of okay-ish. I got kind of some kind of fonts and colors and everything. Yeah. Understood. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I need just to drop stream because I have to run. Have fun. I have to jump to the freelance tasks up, and yeah, see you around. Bye bye. Have a productive week. It's just Monday.